sale, it's in your mail. Cheap comics ready, don't let them fail. Claim them now before they fly. Snag those heroes, reach for the sky. Limited time, don't you wait. Cheap comic collector sets the date. Grab your treasure, junk and gold. This funky beat is feeling bold. Bargains, bargains, don't you miss. Every page is comic bliss. Own the laughter, own the thrill. Claim them now and get your fill.
Hey everybody, welcome to Sunday. Don't even know what day it is. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining me. And hallelujah, the software is working this morning, so that's cool. For some reason, they put an advertisement in my comment feed, and I can't see the comments. There you guys are. Hey, Steven Spock. Hello, David. Thanks for being here. And it's working if I can get my cursor to work right. There it is. Okay. So yeah, happy Sunday. We made it through Saturday. Yay. Went and grabbed another box today, so we may show a few books from yesterday, but mostly it'll be new stuff. And it's like it always is, $3 a book, free shipping if you get 10 or more. You can build your stack over multiple shows. So no reason not to join in if you're watching, if you're one of those people that lurk but don't feel comfortable joining in. We're got a fun group here who is very friendly, so don't be shy. And if you do prefer a claim sale, we do the claim sales Monday through Thursday, which are recorded, so no need to interact with anybody. Just post a comment in saying what books you're claiming off of those shows. Excuse me, my voice is kind of gone today. And I'm just going to switch over to the other camera and get started right away here because I want to show a lot of books today. So we are just going to get going. We got Giant Size Fantastic Four number 6 and Champion Sports number 2. And for anybody new, the way this works is we show the books, and if you want to take a closer look, just let me know or go ahead and bid. This one's got some shipping on the top. And then we go through and take a closer look at that particular book. If we look at every single book, it slows us down too much. We don't get that many shown, but we will take a closer look. You'll see every page usually if you want to bid on a book, and you can always retract your bid after you see the condition as well. So here is Weird Western Tales starring Scalp Hunter. This is number 48, 44 pages, and I believe that's the first appearance of Cinnamon. Karate Kid number 9. Karate Kid number 5. Tarzan 224. Justice League of America 198. Shadow number 6. There's a cool Woody Woodpecker cover. This one is number 141. Oh, thank you, David. I was starting to wonder if you guys could hear me or not. So this one does have a roll on it. As you can see, it's got a funny roll where it's kind of off center, as well as where the pages are like up over the top. So it could use a good press. One of these days I'm going to buy a press. I think I'm going to get one for my birthday, but I got to see where my expenses are by then. I got to spend a few $1,000s filling in my pool, so. Hey, Quentin. And there's Cinnamon getting her own feature right off the bat. The Answer Man's Guide to the DC Explosion. Tells you all the new books and all the new features that were going into the other books and things like that. And chunk of something stuck on there, but it came right off, whatever it was. And Jackson Roy Kirk is in the house. So that one's going to Diabetic Superman. Thank you. And Michael Mayrand, welcome. And we hear you. Thanks. And Dan's here. $3 on Shadow. Number 6. Explosion only lasted like a year. Yeah, something like that. Does have a little cover nick right there. That I think it's still there. It's just kind of folded over. Yeah. Really white. Fate of the Ninjas. Yeah, this is really nice. That's why I left it in the bag, I think, was because it was just in such nice condition. I wanted to make sure it didn't get hurt. So that one's for Dan. Nobody else. And Stephen Box 3 on Woody Woodpecker. Not a great cover. That might be I haven't seen a lot of Woody Woodpecker covers, but of the ones I've seen, I'd say that's my favorite. That's the only one where I went, oh, that's neat. All right, that one's going to Steven Spock. Thank you. And there's another Tarzan. This is 246 from DC. Got some spine wear on there. And this one's got a big rollover, Adventure Comics 466. So it is one of the thicker dollar issues, but you can see how bad it's rolled over from the back. It's got some dirt on the back, needs cleaning up. Needs a lot of work. Power Man and Iron Fist number 65. 3 on JLA 198 for Jackson. Looks to be in pretty nice condition. There's a couple little dings there on the cover. You can see like a bend there, but it doesn't break color. Yeah, I'm always happy whenever I find a kid's book that's in nice condition because most of them did get trashed. They're just falling apart. Thank you, Jackson. There's an Avengers 184. That looks like it's in nice condition. Pages are tanned, but there's just one couple little spine ticks is all I see on there. Here's a really nice Zorro cover. This is from Dynamite number 2. Really like that cover. It's cover B by Mike Mayhew. So there is only 25% of the covers had this cover. Robotech Masters number 1 from Comico. And Dan's got 3 on the Avengers. Like I said, it does have it's got a little wear on the staple here. And then there's like one little tiny spine tick here and here that I don't think you can even see on the camera. Little bend up here, it looks like. Oh, and if you were watching yesterday, you saw me wondering about that Golden Funnies thing that reprinted comic strips that was advertised in one of the comic books yesterday. I looked it up this morning. It is listed in Grand Comics database. It went about 15 issues, and then it got renamed to something else, Vintage Funnies. But it's basically a newspaper format, so that's why we'd never heard of it. Oh, this one's going to Dan. And Quentin's got Robotech Masters. Number 1. As seen on TV. And written by Mike Barron. I know that name. And that one's going to Quentin. Thank you, Quentin. Here's Power Man and Iron Fist, number 120. Pretty nice condition. And it's a Mark Jewelers. Here's a Robin 3000, book number 2, square mount. Doesn't feel like it's ever been opened all the way. Very nice condition. Dan's got 3 on the Mark Jewelers. Need to take it to 4, Quentin, if you're interested in going that high. Quentin's taking it to 4. Anybody got a 5 spot? That's cool. Looks like you might actually get a decent story as well. It is number 120. Also have Justice League of America, number 236. Marvel 2-in-1, number 55. Fantastic Four, 147. That one's kind of rough shape, but what a cool issue. 25 center. Great cover. It is not Byrne. It is Mark Bright did the pencils. Jerry Acerno did the inking. Jim Owsley did the writing. Official Handbook of the Marvel Universe, update 89. All right, this one's going to go to Quentin. It's just taking too long. It's in the way. Thank you, guys. Secret Wars 2, number 8. Detective Comics 697. Wildcats Trilogy number 1, shiny. And it's Iggy Pop. Hey, Jim. Here's Adventures of Superman 505 with the prismatic fireworks going off in celebration of his new movie. Thor number 262. That one's got some kind of stain on the bottom here. Some kind of waxy Dane type thing. Santac and the Sarge, number 76. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen presents The World of 1000 Olsens, number 105. Stabex Superman's $3 on Detective Comics. Must be. I finally found an issue somebody needed. It's got slick pages, so it's relatively recent. 1996. I would have thought it was newer than that. Didn't realize they had slick pages way back then, I guess. Oh, that looks like fun. I gotta find a copy of that. And that one's going to David. Thank you, sir. And Dan's got 3 on the Jimmy Olsen. It is in a little rough shape. It's got some spine wear on it. Some corner wear there. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of the Star Wars one. I'll have to try and find that one too. Hopefully it'll show up in one of these boxes someday. Interesting panel layout on this one. Much larger than usual. There's some creasing going on in the back too. There's a you can see a crease running through here. A couple of them. All right, that one's for Dan. And there's another Mark Jewelers. This is issue 121, so it's the next issue after that last one. Power Man. And it's in pretty decent shape. Got a little curve on the spine there, but nice and clean. And it does have the Mark Jewelers in there. So Quentin's at 3. If you want to go 4, Dan, let me know. I think it's the same creative team. Yep, Mark Bright, Jerry Cerno, Jim Owsley. Steven Spot gets the Jimmy. Oh, that's weird. Why did I? Oh, you're retracted. Wow. Whole bunch of retracted messages and stuff going on that were not there a minute ago. Okay. Yeah, that's easy to change. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Steve. All right. There it is. Guess that one's going to Quentin for $3. Is it Father's Day? Happy Father's Day. I did not ever, not a holiday I ever really celebrated in my entire life. Marvel 2-in-1, number 15. Morbius on the cover. That's cool. The Air Fighters meet Sergeant Strike. $3 on 2-in-1, number 15 for Quentin. Is in there first. So you'll need to take it to 4, Steve, if you want to pursue it. It is a nice, clean copy. I don't see any spine ticks on it. It's by Boisterous Bill Mantlo, Amiable Arvil Jones, and Dynamite Dick Giordano. Plus, Marvelous Marv Wolfman doing the editing. Marvel value stamp right there. Nobody in it. It's one of those puzzle pieces. And Steven Spock took it to 4. Quentin's taking it to 5. Anybody for 6? Quentin's got it at 5 right now. Steven Spock folding. And Dan's folding as well, so Quentin's getting it for 5. Thank you, Quentin. Another official handbook of the Marvel Universe. This is the deluxe edition, number 6. Human Torch to Kazar. Very white pages still, nice condition. Here's another Marvel 2-in-1. This one's number 20 Thing, 21 with the Thing and Doc Savage. 20 Thing, yeah. It's number 20 Thing. I can doc, really. I went to school and everything. X-Force number 1, still sealed with a trading card. It is the X-Force trading card. Steven Spock's got 3 on the 20 thing. Another nice copy. This one's by Bill Matlow, Ron Wilson, and Pablo Marcos. Chatted with Mike a little bit this morning. He has power, but his internet is still out. And that one's for Steven Spock. Thank you, guys. That issue, yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, that makes sense that they can't reprint it if they don't have the rights to the character. They should. I wonder if new books, if they write into the contract that they have the right to reprint it. Back then, nobody would have thought about it. But Adventurers number 8. Cobra number 5. It's got some wear on it, and it's definitely got a rolled, kind of a rolled spine. There's Tarzan number 2, special origin issue. JLA number 35, Hal Jordan, Spectre of Vengeance. And here's something a little bit different. The Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers number 12 from Ripoff Press. This is 1992. Dan's got 3 on the Fabulous Freak Brothers. It isn't in real nice condition. And I was going through the books I got in yesterday, and I actually got in the first appearance of the Furry Freak Brothers. I think it's the 4th printing from 1960 something, 1969, something like that. Unfortunately, it's kind of damaged on the cover, but still pretty cool to find it. I am one of us. Hello, my friend. Was just thinking about you today. You know, I still have your Nintendo Switch sitting here that I've never sent to you because you started claiming books afterwards. So, yeah, if you could, when you can, if you could go ahead and pay for your books, then I'll be able to go ahead. I didn't send the Nintendo Switch because I thought, well, I'll just send them all together. But then your books have been sitting here, so if you want to take care of that, then I'll just go ahead and ship it all off. Otherwise, I'll probably just go ahead and ship the Nintendo Switch off because I need to get it out of the way, actually. But anyway, he's at $4 on the Furry Freak Brothers. If anybody else wants to go higher than that, let me know. You can sit there for a second. A DC Challenge number 6. Nice clean copy of that. Usually when I do see these, it's only number 1 and it's beat to heck. So this nice clean copy of number 6 there. Dan's taking it to 5 and running off, which means if you want it for 6, I guess you probably can get it for 6. We got Doc Savage Annual number 1. Anybody's interested in that, from DC, 1989. The Freak Brothers is currently going I Am One of Us at $6. Oh, I thought you meant you were leaving. All right. Well, I Am One of Us took it to 6, so how bad do you want it? I mean, it's a relatively recent one, right? 1992, so can't imagine it's worth too much more than that. Tarzan number 256 from DC. The Huntress number 1 from DC. Here's Korak, son of Tarzan, number 59. It's interesting how they did this, so it looks like there was like 2 features in the book, right? The way they did the logo. Batman and the Outsiders Annual number 1. And Dan is going to go to 7 on the Freak Brothers. So, balls in your coat. I Am One of Us. Here's the Air Maiden special from Eclipse, number 1. And I Am One of Us is going to pass, so Dan gets it for 7. Thank you both. We got Detective Comics Annual number 1 from 1988. Story by Denny O'Neil, Klaus Janson, and Tony DeZuniga. Blackhawk number 200. Got a date stamp up here, but other than that, it looks pretty nice. Some dirt wear on the back. There's some spine stress, but only one real tick that I see. So it's in pretty nice condition for an old Blackhawk. Superman number 409, 75 center from 1985. And here's another Power Man, number 122. This one also a Mark Jewelers. Same near perfect condition. Very nice. There's ROM number 17, guest starring the X-Men. This is the one of the harder ones to find because it's starring the X-Men. Oh, look at white pages too. These are nice. Nice condition book. I should have kept that one. Oh, I'm missing all the fun here. 3mm. What does MM mean? Do not know. All right, we got 3 on Blackhawk. Good. Dan was in there first. Michael Mayren's in there. Steve and Spock taking it to 4 on the Blackhawk. So we're going to deal with the Blackhawk first. We'll go ahead and show it. Does have some stress there. But that's about all I see. And a little bit of dirt wear on the back, like I said. MM stands for Blackhawk? Okay. Steven Spock. I think you just raised your own bid, Steve. It's number 200. 12 center. I'll look at the year in a second, but I'm guessing 60s. Does have a little rip on the bottom of that last page where how some pages get those printing holes in them. That looks like that's what that was, and it just ripped out. It's from 1964. It's got the war wheel in there. All right, currently you're right, Michael. Thank you. I see it now. So currently at 5. If anybody wants to go to 6. All right, going to Steven Spock for $5. Thank you, sir. And thank you, everybody else. And let's see, we had $3 on the ROM. No, we had Power Man first. Quentin had 3 on the Power Man. Pretty much near mint. There is a little bend over in this corner, but which maybe take it out of near mint, I guess. But no spine ticks. Gorgeous colors. And like I said, it is a Mark Jewelers. the insert. Nobody else on a Mark Jewelers. Okay, going to Quentin for $3. Might have to stop running the Mark Jewelers if they're only going to go for $3. And Quentin's also got $3 on the ROM. But he's passing it to Dan. So Dan's got $3 on the ROM. If anybody wants to go higher, it's a really nice copy. Got the X-Men in it. Does have a little back wear on the corner. Really white pages is what took me by surprise. You don't usually see books this old with that white of pages. So that's it. The X-Men show up on the last page. Oh no, there they are at the beginning too. Okay. All right, so that one's going to Dan. And let's see, Backhawk, Huntress for Dan. And this looks to be nice and clean. The only thing I see is that the staple was misstapled. It's not on the very edge of the book. It's on the front, on the bottom staple. And it's not rolled. It's just, they didn't hit the mark. And Quentin has a slabbed copy. Sorry about that. You'll never be able to read it. This is nice and white pages too. Oh, I love this cereal. Just because they just didn't have enough because I'd get it every week, and then after I only found like 4 different boxes, and then I never saw it again. Wish I would have kept those boxes. And this one was Dan. Thank you. And what was the Superman number? 409. Here is King Conan number 8. Red Sonja number 13. Power Man and Iron Fist number 56. Fantastic Four 137. That's got a pretty badly messed up corner on that issue there. New Teen Titans number 6 from the second series. George Perez painted cover. And Rawhide Kid 111. This one's got quite a bit of spine wear on it. A little bit of a split at the top and a bigger one at the bottom. Michael, Red Sonia, $3. Here you go. Take a look at it here. It does have a curve going running along the spine where it was stacked on books or something, but not too bad. Some creases going through here a little bit. Don't know what else to call it. Roy Thomas, John Buscema, and Al Milgram doing the art. Oh, this one's got a big tear on that first page that I didn't know about. So that's why we run through them and open them so that you can detract if you want to. Some people don't care, some people do. And it's all fine either way. So all right, let me start you a stack here, Michael. And see where I got room. Oh, I packaged up Green Lantern's books last night, so I got room for you right here in front. And also one of the Fantastic Four, number 137. Like I said, this one's pretty beat. Doesn't have that rolled spine there. And then this corner is just missing. So it's rough condition, but you know, it's one of those things where if you're collecting them and you don't have that issue, it's an old issue. 20 center from 1973. Does have a little chunk missing up here as well. Rumble on Planet 3. Did the art on this one. John Buscema and Joe Sinoff. It's written by Gary Conway. All right, not seeing any retractions, so I'm going to go ahead and put that on your stack too. Thank you. And then I got $3 on Rawhide Kid. Diabetic Superman's got 3 on the Rawhide Kid. He was first. Big crease over here, going this way, and then another one over there. And a lot of spine ticks, as you can see. Got that split at the top a little bit, and then the bigger split at the bottom. The Tyrant of Tombstone Territory. Written by Stan Hairtrigger Lee, illustrated by Jack Quickdraw Keller, and inked by Paul Seven Notch Reinman. Lettered by Artie 10-Gallon Simek. Yes, he was. That's what I said. So if nobody's going to raise it, it's going to Diabetic Superman. Thank you, David. And Dan's finally decided to do $3 on this Superman. There is one little thing right there at the top. A little rubbing going on there at that bottom corner. Crease over here. And now he doesn't want it. Anybody else? Superman 409. All right, here we go. Detective Comics number 724. Are we supposed to feel like Batman is in trouble because he's falling off a building? Doesn't he do that every night? Official Handbook of the Marvel Universe number 14, Book of the Dead and Inactive. Marvel Boy to Zurus. And then oh no, doesn't have what I thought it had. Never mind. Got some wear to it. Here is number 6, Kang to Manbull. That one's got some wear too. It's got a crease going through here. Shadow War of Hawkman, number 1. The Avengers, number 239. And Quentin's got 3 on the Book of the Dead. They say it's got some wear on it. Definitely got some spine ticks in there. This page has got a rip on it down at the bottom. So that one's going to Quentin for his friend. And Diabetic Superman needs to find out if Batman survives that fall or not. There he is. I was going to say, is Batman even in this? He finally showed up. Thank you, David. Yeah, he does kind of look like Alfred E. Newman on there, don't he? Captain America 299. There's a floating heads cover for you. That might be the one with the most floating heads ever. El Diablo #1 special double size first issue. Introducing DC's newest, the Masked Hero. Richie Rich, still only 75 cents. This is number 228. It is an amusement park cover. It's in remarkably good condition for a Richie Rich. Here's another Marvel team up. It's got a pretty bad spine roll on there that somebody tried fixing. It's got a rip along the spine right here. But it is number 54, Spider-Man and the Hulk. And here's another Power Man and Iron Fist, number 112. Official Handbook of the Marvel Universe 7, Mandarin to Mystique. This one looks to be in a little nicer condition. ROM number 23. Team up with Power Man and Iron Fist. Hot Stuff number 171. Sandman, Master of Nightmares, number 4 from DC Comics. Now featuring the power-packed art of Jack Kirby. Sad Sack, number 273. Dan's got 3 on the Sandman. Is in pretty nice condition. Does have a couple little, very little spine ticks on there. There's one right there coming off the staple. And then there's another one right there. Other than that, gorgeous. All right, Dan's getting that one for $3. Thank you. And I'm gonna move these off so we got you guys can make sure you guys can continue to see the books. Okay, since we're getting stacked up kind of high. Here is Casper, the friendliest ghost I know, number 216. Batman, 539. Can't help singing them Boneyard Blues. Power Man and Iron Fist, 115. You are Luke Cage, and in 1 second you will be blown to atoms. Action Comics 592, Superman and Big Barda by John Byrne. Captain Marvel, number 54, 35-cent cover. Nitro is back. Here we have the Cowboys of Moon Mesa, number 2, second rip-roaring issue as seen on ABC from Archie Comics. Marvel 2-in-1, number 100. And Michael's got Marvel Team Up number 54, which we just put somewhere else. There it is. And like I said, this one's pretty rough, but you haven't minded that so far, so I guess it's okay. Got the definitely needs to be pressed, and then it's got the rip over here on the spine. Got some really big dog ears going on up here, but it's all there. Thank you, Michael. And also the Captain Marvel you wanted. This one is at least in nicer shape. I feel better about this one. Hey, Leia. George Tuska doing the art, and Terry Austin inking him. Thank you, Michael. New Cowboys series coming out. $3, Action Comics and Moon Mesa. And Cowboys of Moo Mesa. Must have been a crazy cartoon. I've never seen it. Ooh, nice white pages on this one. And they have a pinup. That's nuts. Thank you, Leia. Twice. We got Marvel 2-in-1, number 93, The Thing and Machine Man. Another Captain Marvel. This one's got considerably more wear on it. It's number 40. Power Man and Iron Fist 116. Fantastic Four 248. Looks to be a really nice copy of that. Casper the Friendly Ghost, number 239. Scaring the laces out of shoes. Well, it's unique. Beetle Bailey Giant Size, number 1 collector's issue, 64 pages from Harvey Classics. Gull the Conqueror, number 4. Sad Sack of Laugh Special, number 93. Sad Sack and the Sarge, 145. Under the Call, welcome back, my friend. Hope you're settling in okay. Beetle Bailey. Nice copy of this, too. Usually when you see these, especially the thicker ones, they're kind of falling apart because production value wasn't the best at Harvey at the time. Probably mostly all reprints, but I don't really know one way or the other for sure. Who's this guy? Mr. Bragan in horse costume. I think that was another comic strip, although that's not comic strip art. He is vaguely familiar to me, but I don't remember him. It's a thick one. All right, that one's going Under the Call. Thank you. Then Michael Mayrand had Call number 4. Thank goodness somebody got it. I was like, really? Oh. That one's got a little bit of water damage on the cover. You can see where it got wrinkled down here, so it needs a good press. It's not stained or anything, but and it doesn't go into the book much. But I guess maybe that's why people didn't grab it. I didn't see that till just now. Gotta get me a press. Now that I've decided to get one, I'm really anxious to get it, but I gotta wait. Thank you, Michael. And both sad sacks for Under the Cowl. Why do they all have ant butts? What is going on? Weird. Typical Harvey weirdness, I guess. That doesn't usually go into the sad sacks though. Jackson got depressed. Thank you, thank you. Still unpacking. Yeah, takes a while. Right. We got Team Yankee number 6 from First Comics. Richie Rich Millions number 96. Power Pachyderms number 1. Amazing Spider-Man number 55. Nice cover by Mike Diodato. Shadowhawk 2, the die cut embossed foil cover. All 3 in one cover. What if number 41? What if Submariner had saved Atlantis from destiny? Power Man and Iron Fist on 118. And David wants Itchy Itch. That would be a good parody for somebody to do. Have Itchy Itch as a character. It's number 96, 52-page, big size. Does have quite a few spine ticks and wear going on down at the bottom and creases and things. Ooh. That cover's a little messed up at the bottom there. There's a little chunk missing there. Somebody wanted to crumple up the cover, it looks like. And little dot. And little Lotta. Thank you, David. Spooderman is number 55, legacy number 496. It is 2003, if that helps. Here's a Superman, number 397, the Born Again Kryptonite Man. Tarzan Family, number 65, giant size. Got John Carter of Mars. And poster pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' Fantastic Creatures. What do those look like? Here we go. Creatures of Venus. There's another Woody Woodpecker. It is number, I can't read that, 1976, 148. Sad Sack, 278. Power Man and Iron Fist, 124. Or Power Man and Iron Fist 124 with a Mark Jewelers. Okay. Here's another Superman, number 392. Sad Sack 278. Another surprisingly good shape. It's got a little ding down here at the corner, but no real spine ticks or anything like that going on it. Oh, another one of with surprisingly white pages. Thank you, Kevin. And Quentin's got Powerman 124 with the Mark Jewelers. Is the right one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. It's the newsie. Got a little dog-eared back page back here. Got folded over in the back, looks like. Other than that, fold over, really nice condition, nice white pages. And Mark Jewelers. Still don't understand why everybody goes nuts over this. All right. Once again, Quentin's the only one after the Mark Jewelers. Thank you, Quentin. We got Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny. This one is number 40 from 1978. Nope, 1976. I had this one when I was a kid. Remember these stories. Witchblade, number 6 by Michael Turner. Gorgeous cover. Oh yeah, it's kind of cool having them. I just don't see why some people go extravagantly on the prices for them. Tarzan number 13. I mean, there's people out there that's basically they're trying to put the collection of every one together or something. They get it just because it's a Mark Jewelers, not because they necessarily want the book. I guess that's what I don't understand. Classic X-Men number 5. But that's just me. It's not any different than people, speculating on a new book or whatever. Here's Blackhawk number 247, the bicentennial banner issue. Does have a split on the spine in the middle of the book. It's connected at both ends, but got about that far of a split in the middle, which is weird. Weird. First issue special number 12, Starman. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Tarzan number 13, really nice copy. The Tarzans I've been finding for the Marvel runs have been really good shape. Well, cover's a little bent on the back, but not bad at all. one's going to Michael. Thank you. Quentin's got 3 on first issue special with Starman. I would have to say this is one of the easier to find first issue specials, since nobody found this particular Starman that particularly interesting, I guess. But it's a fun series to try and put a run together on. And that one's going to Quentin. Thank you. Went to see Tarzan 2 a ways back, but lost track of it. So, was it in this pile or was it a long ways back? All right. Well, I'll go through a few and try and find it while we're continuing on. All right. Well, here's another first issue special, The Outsiders, number 10. Quite a few spine ticks on there. Another Yosemite Sam. This one's a 20 center, number 14 from 1973. Yowza. Here is Tarzan number 17. And Missing Mars, welcome in, my friend. We've got number 10 for $3. The first issue special. A few spine ticks in there. Yes, Friday Night Live, the Crazy Hungarians channel. Check Joe out. Please subscribe to him if you get the chance. Quentin and I are both usually on there along with Joe on Friday nights. He does a panel show. We have a lot of fun on there. And I'm usually showing books that are going to be in upcoming auctions, so when I'm on that show. And thank you, Missing Mars. Put that one in your pile. Here is a little rough shape. It's Superman Family 199. And here is Firestorm number 5. Not Fury of Firestorm. Firestorm number 5. 50-cent issue. 44 pages from 1978. The Beagle Boys. This one's number 29 from 1976. Still sealed copy of X-Men number 15 with the trading card. Yeah, it looks like I have a whole pile of Tarzans in here. We'll be getting through. Here is Tarzan number 16. It's a cool cover. Woodsy Owl number 7 from 1975. Give a hoot, don't believe. Lobo Annual number 1, part of the Bloodline storyline. And Jackson Roy Kirk's got $3 on Tarzan number 16. That's this one. The one with the cool cover. Thank you, Jackson. Let's see. There you are. Listen, Mars has got Superman Family. Like I said, this one's a little beat up. It looks like it might be off the bottom staple. Yeah, cover is disconnected from the bottom staple. That's the main flaw. Otherwise, it's just a little rough around the edge there. Case of the Cape Caper. Mr. and Mrs. Superman from Earth 2. The Private Life of Clark Kent. Superman's girlfriend Lois Lane. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen. Too bad they never had a Perry White series. Superman's boss, Perry White. Thank you, Miss and Mars. And David's going to get the Woodsy Owl. Nice copy, too. I don't imagine this was a title that got reread into oblivion much, but they are fun stories. I read a couple of them when I started finding them. So it's interesting to see how they do it, have them interact with the other characters and stuff. And they have continuing characters too. He's got a whole like supporting staff of characters. So it's not like, Woodsy Owl just being particularly preachy all the time or anything. Those are fun. Thank you, David. There was a Perry White one shot. I thought there might have been. I couldn't remember for sure. It seemed to ring a bell. But got Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny. This is number 41 from 1976. Another Firestorm. This is number 4 from the original series, 35 cents. And we got a Woody Woodpecker. This one's 145 from 1975. And you guys all know what that is. Still sealed. Here's Superman 412. And here's a Looney Tunes. So this is number 3 from 1975. Fun cover. Does have quite a few spine ticks on that one. And I did locate Tarzan number 2, Dan. There it is. Go take a look at it. Got some dings going on at the top there. Language of the Great Apes. You too can speak ape. Michael's got Tarzan 17. There it is. Another pretty nice condition. Gaze upon Pellucidar. Thank you, Michael. Don't see number 15 in this stack, but you never know if it's later in the box. Here's number 19. Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny. This one's number 44 from 1977. Defenders of the Earth, number 3 from Star Comics. The Beagle Boys. This is number 17 from 1973. It does have this stamp on it. It says Continental Airlines. I seem to have hit a giant pocket of kids' books here, but I'm going to try and spread them out a little bit. Here's Deathmate, the black issue. Professor Xavier and the X-Men, number 11. Looney Tunes, number 11 from 1970 something, 1976. Tarzan number 19. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, Tarzan 2's number here. Tarzan 2. Already showed it, so it is. Michael's got $3 on it. You did indeed, Miss and Mars. Sorry about that. Don't know why I am not seeing things. So yeah, this one is. This one's going to Missing Mars. Then Michael, sorry, I missed his bid. Unless you want to bid it up to 4. All right, so that one's going to Missing Mars. Number 2 is going to go to Michael. You're welcome. Thank you, guys. We're going to keep going here. Freedom Fighters, number 15. This is 1978. Somebody had asked me about Freedom Fighters, but he hasn't been here in a while. I think it was Surf Blue. Another Looney Tunes. This one's number 23 from 1978. Another Tarzan. This one's number 20. Something modern. Here's Carnage, number 13. Crazy Hungarians in the house. Hey, Joe. And here is the Future's End Swamp Thing lenticular cover. This is number 1. This has got a decent change to it, even though it's the same pose and everything. And Joe's looking at Freedom Fighters. Surf Blue has a birthday today. Oh, cool. Too bad he didn't show up here. We'd give him some free comics. All right, that one's going to Crazy Joe. Thank you, sir. There's another Tarzan. This one's number 21. Bugs Bunny, number 181 from 1975. Another Freedom Fighters. This one's number 14. Special guest stars Batwoman and Batgirl. And it's a roller coaster cover. What more can you ask for? Iron Man, number 168, with Machine Man. Seems like a good matchup. Missing Mars got in there first with $3 on issue 21. Oh yeah, I remember you getting this one yesterday where he's driving the pterodactyl with the rain in his teeth because he's tied to the pterodactyl. I really need to find number 20 so I can see how that happened. Right? Is 20 the other one? Maybe it'll show. All right, so that one's going to Missing Mars. And then Michael's got $3 on 20. Which 20 actually got a little damage here at the bottom. Cover's there, but it's got ripped and it got folded up a little bit. So a little bit of damage on that cover. And I hear my mom calling me, so I'm just gonna go through this one real quick. For anybody new, I take care of my mom. She's 89 years old and disabled and basically needs help to do anything. So I'll have to excuse myself for a second and go see what she needs. Oh, I forgot to see how he got on the pterodactyl. Hold on. Okay, they tied him to a pterodactyl. Oh, there was another guy on it and he fell off. Okay, I see. That's how he got the reins. Spoiler. So that was going to Michael. All right, so next one up is the Freedom Fighters, and I will be right back, guys. Here's an ad. Have fun.
It's beyond the console, pull up a chair. Comic book vibes are beyond compare. Giveaways flowing straight off the page. All on YouTube, join the stage. Beyond the con where the fun don't stop. Heroes, villains, we're rising to the top. Comic book dreams, giveaways so sweet. Click that link, get your weekend treat. Oh, feel that beat. Oh, pow and zap, that's the sound of fun. We got Tales for Miles, we're the chosen one. From pounds to prizes, it's all for you. Beyond the con where we stick like glue. Free swag flying, it's comic book gold. Beyond the con, got stories untold. Hang with the fans, the fam, the crew. Dive
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Looks like comments got paused, so I can still see Freedom Fighters on there. That's good. So Crazy Hungarian had 3 on Freedom Fighters. So that one's going to Joe. Thank you, sir. And then Michael had 3 on the Iron Man. This one seems to be in pretty good shape. Thank you, Michael. We'll continue on here. Let me, as long as we kind of pausing for a second, let me move these out of the way. And we'll start things off with another Tarzan, number 22. And there's another sad sack. This one's 282. Bugs Bunny, number 165 from 1975. This one's got some little bit of staining on here where candy or something got spilled on it, looks like. Detective Comics got number 592 with Abraham Lincoln looking very Jack the Ripper-ish there, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Crazy cover. And we got Looney Tunes, number 24 from 1979. Hey, Eddie from the Batcave. Any Marvel Team Up early issues? We had a Marvel Team Up earlier. I think it's sold. I don't really know what's in the boxes until I come across it. There may be, but I just don't know off the top of my head. Under the Cowl, looking for Sad Sack. So Under the Cowl's got 3 on Sad Sack. Oh, Missy Mars folded. Never mind. So that one's going under the cowl. Thank you, Kevin. Kirby. Wants to be called Kirby. Freedom Fighters number 11 with Dowman, the Ray, Uncle Sam, the Human Bomb, Phantom Lady, and Deadly Demonic Renegades. Here's another Tarzan. This one's number 23. Another Bugs Bunny. Too bad none of my Looney Tune collectors are in here today. Gold mine today. This is number 161 from 1975. Here's Green Lantern 172, 75-cent issue from 1984. Detective was 592. Here's a Mickey Mouse. This is 156 from 1975. Micronauts number 31 from 1981. From Image, Wildstar number 1, the blood embossed issue. Quentin, $3 on Micronauts. The time of darkness, there will be a salvation lies in the mystery key. Great art in these. And that one's going to Quentin. Thank you. And Diabetic Superman's got 3 on the Mickey Mouse, which pretty good shape for how old it is. Got a couple spine ticks in there, but not too bad. And it's a fishing cover if you're into that. Thank you, David. And Dan's interested in the detective, number 592. Very nice. That one's for Dan. Thank you. Another Freedom Fighter. This one's number 8 with the Crusaders. The Beagle Boys. This is number 32. And my last Mark Jewelers. Parman 124. Is that the same one? That was the same issue. So let me compare these and make sure Quentin gets the better copy. Not really seeing a difference. Oh, this one's got a stain on it. All right, so I already got the better one. So there's another Mark Jewelers if anybody wants that one. Tarzan 22 for 3. All right, that was for Michael. Thank you. And Freedom Fighters number 8 for $3. Missing Mars got this one for $3, Joe. So you need to go to 4 if you want it, and you're just folded. So I guess you don't. Looks like the centerfold is loose at the top staple. Still connected on the bottom. So this was Missing Mars. Yes. Thank you. And then Steven Spock had 3 on Power Man, but retracted when he saw the stain on the back. So if anybody wants that, that's up for grabs, but it does have that little paint overspray or whatever the heck that is on the back. It's weird. But it is a Mark Jewelers, and I need to put that back on there so I know for a future sale if nobody's going to get it. Tarzan 23, $3. Got your box Friday. Cool. And all right, that one's for Michael. Thank you, sir. Freedom Fighters, Crazy Hungarian. Da, 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 da. What was the Freedom Fighters with the natives on the cover? That's number 11. From DC Comics, we have Tarzan Family Giant. This is number 66. Also has Korak, Warlord of Mars, Sean Carter, and David Inez Pelucidar. Plus a Fantastic Creatures poster. I kind of doubt there's a poster. It's probably just a pin-up or something. Yeah. And let's see, here's another Mickey Mouse. Goofy's making sure he got a foot-long hot dog there. And this is number 160 from 1975. Another nice copy of Mickey Mouse. You don't usually see him in that good a shape. Machine Man, number 12. Batman and Tarzan, Claws of the Catwoman. This is number 1 of 4 from DC and Dark Horse. Steven Spock's got $3 on Machine Man. Bit of a rolled spine going on there. Oop. Got some water damage at the bottom, Steve. You see the wrinkles in here. It's not real bad, but it's definitely there. See it on the pages there too. So let me know if that's a deal killer. Didn't know that was in there. Yeah, racetrack. So I think what I'm going to do with that is I'm going to put that in my low grade box that I've been filling for next weekend's Beyond the Con giveaway. Somebody's going to win this box of comics. They're all complete, but they are low grade for one reason or another. Going to have it filled by next weekend. And Crazy H 3 on Freedom Fighters 11. Alright, so that one is going to somebody. Who was it? Crazy Hungarian. Thank you, Joe. Steven Spock after the Mickey Mouse. It is in nice condition. And that's a fun cover. I haven't seen that gag before, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, that Batman Tarzan does have. There's a crease up here. That Batman Tarzan does have a good story in it. I read that when it came in, just to see what it was like, and I ended up reading the whole thing. So kept me interested. Got a little fold over on this page here. Oh, I see it. It's one of those pages where it didn't get cut right, so they folded it in to fill up the gap, which is better than it getting shredded, because sometimes they leave them out and the page gets destroyed. So cool. So that one's for Steven Spock. Thank you. And my mom just called me again. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. We got some more Looney Tunes. Bugs Bunny. This one's got a tear on the back I can feel. It's number 158 from 1974. Another Tarzan, Marvel Tarzan. This is number 14. Fury of the Fang Gang. No, Fury of Fang and Claw. This is number 14. I said. Wow, there's a lot of kids' books in here. Infinity War, number 4. Got the fold-out cover here. Looks to be in nice shape. Another Freedom Fighters. This is number 6. Master of Kung Fu, 104. They said Mars has $3 on Freedom Fighters number 6. Visit Mars. Getting it for $3. Thank you. Micronauts, number 26. With Nick Fury and Hydra. That's cool. Another fun Looney Tunes. This is number 4, 1975. Another Tarzan, number 29. Quentin's got $3 on Micronauts 26. It's a great cover by Pat Broderick. Assault on Shield. Cool. So that one's for Quentin. Thank you. And then Missing Mars has Tarzan 29 for $3. One. Just kind of got this. Looks like this got creased at some point, so there's a bend going through this whole corner up here. A couple little dings down here. So not as quite as good a shape as the other ones, but still fun. All right, so Missing Mars getting that one for $3. Thank you, sir. And then Michael had number 14 for $3. A little bit of a, yeah, corner's just missing just a little bit there on the corner. Yeah, they used Nick Fury a lot, but I like that. I thought that was cool. He was kind of the character that made it seem like it was all connected, you know? Kind of the same way they used him in the movies, I guess. And that one's going on Michael's list. Thank you. All right, time for Archie. Number 573, Archie at Riverdale High. Yet another Tarzan from Marvel. This is 28, the King Kongish cover. Another Micronauts. This is number 30. And another Freedom Fighters. This is number 3, the Bicentennial Banner issue. From Atlas Comics, we have John Target Manstalker number 2. This looks to be really nice. Surprisingly, you don't see any spine ticks on that one. This in Mars Freedom Fighters number 3. Hey Joe, Missing Mars already got $3 on it, so you can go to 4 if you want it that bad. And Missing Mars also had 3 on the Target Manstalker number 2. And like I said, no spine ticks on this one. So it looks to be in really nice shape. Are you guys lagging? Are you not on live chat? What's going on? Jackson, Missing Mars has already got $3 on the Manstalker. So. Wow, that's cool. Eat lead. Blam, blam, blam. Nice art. Brapatat. Blam, 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 bam. Yeah, that's in really nice shape. That looks like it almost, except for a little tanning on the inside pages, that looks like it just came out. That's beautiful. Congrats. And thank you. So both of those go into Missing Mars. Oh, Dan went up to 4 on Manstalker. Sorry. Didn't see it. Wish you guys were watching instead of doing other stuff, but it'd be a lot easier to get through this. But I appreciate you being here. Infinite Crisis number 4 of 7. Beautiful cover on that. Is that Perez? I think so. At least partially. All right. So listen, Mars folding on Manstalker, letting Dan take it. Thank you, guys. Zeman, one-shot parody issue number 1. This is not an issue of X-Men. Vengeance Squad number 6 from Modern Comics. Here's another Tarzan issue, number 27. And another Micronauts, guest starring Nightcrawler. This is number 37. Korak, son of Tarzan, number 54. Yet another copy of DC Special Series number 18, or no, number 10. Had one of these yesterday too. Here is Looney Tunes Octopus cover, Quentin. This is number 20, 1978. Octopus and baseball cover. And Michael's got 27 for $3. Looks to be another one of those pretty nice copies. Little rough up here at the top edge on the back. Well, then I expect you back in September, Michael. But no, thank you. I appreciate you being here. That one's going to Michael. Quentin's getting his octopus fix on with the Looney Tunes. I'll show the front and back, and we'll just skip going through the inside since nobody else has been interested. Looks to be a really nice copy, though. Thank you, Quentin. Here is another Vengeance Squad, but this one's the real thing. Charlton, number 5. Yet another Freedom Fighters. This is number 2. This one's got a little tear on the front bottom, as long as quite a bit of spine text there. Conan the Barbarian, River of Blood, number 3. And Miss Mars is going for Freedom Fighters number 2 for $3. Got that rip, like I said, and quite a few spine ticks. Fold over on the back. Yeah, this is the only time I've ever been able to get a bunch of Freedom Fighters. Normally, if I find them, there's just 1 or 2. So it's kind of cool coming across these. So that one's missing Mars. Thank you. And this might be the last Tarzan, unless there's some more in the box. This is number 26. And another Charlton Vengeance Squad. This is number 1. Korak, son of Tarzan, number 55. And Porky Pig. This is number 66 from 1976. Does have something going on at the top here, just some kind of ink overrun or something there. We got V, number 6. The visitors are our friends. What's going on? Vengeance Squad, Vengeance Squad, Vengeance Squad. Jackson Roy Kirk's got $3 on both Vengeance Squads. Number 1, number 5. So, if anybody wants to go higher than that, let me know. Not number 1. You said Vengeance. Is there another one? The modern one? Number 6. So I got Charlton, number 5. Got Michael Mauser, Private Eye in there. Nice. It's a surprise. And just 5. Okay. So there's that one. Thank you. And then what was going on with number 1 then? So Quentin was first, but he folded. But he folded because he thought Jackson was getting it. Oh. All right. Well, Missing Mars looks like Missing Mars is in the running then. So going to Missing Mars, I guess. Number 1 for $3. Cool. All right. So Missing Mars getting that one as well. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Think we got it all straightened out. And see what cover this is with the Bionic Man ad on the back. Bugs Bunny. It's number 178, 1976. Excuse me, I'm just comics have gotten to the point where they want to fall over in the box. I'm just straightening them out a little bit. Right. There we go. Another Freedom Fighters. This is number 1. It does have a crease going through here and some pretty big spine ticks running on there, but it's number 1. Fantastic Four 193. It does need a press. It's got this bend going through it. It's got a couple issues of Fantastic Four that are like that. Donald Duck, number 168 from 1976. Yeah, I know, Leia. You just love pointing out how old we are. See you doing it everywhere we go. Crazy Hungarian's got $3 on Freedom Fighters number 1. Alright, that one's going to Crazy Hungarian. Thank you, guys. Michael's Fantastic Four 193. Like I said, it does have that that odd curve in it. Also got some ink overrun, so this is one of those that they put dye on the piles to supposedly destroy them, but some of them were, saved. That's the story I heard anyway. I don't know if it's true or not. There's a sound effect for you. Skiva boom, boom, skiva boom, skiva boom, something like that. The most unpronounceable sound effect ever created. This was going to Michael. Thank you, sir. Anniversary border, Avengers number 273. Action Comics number 535. Enter the Omega Men. Donald Duck number 191. Nope. Yes, 191. 1978. A lot of 70s kids books in this pile. Fantastic Four 195. So again with this is a really nice copy except for that curve and the ink spray at the top. Those are called framey doos. Okay. Sorry, I'm not up on my technical terms. Bugs Bunny, number 182, 1975. Superboy and the Legion Bicentennial Banner issue by Mike Grell, number 218, 1976, of course. And Mike Grell did the cover and the inside art. Batman Halloween cover. This is number 595. And here's an old Archie. This is a 163, 12 center. 1966, this one is from. And Kirby's going after the old Archie. Good choice. 12 center. And it's not often you see an Archie cover where he's just being pummeled by somebody. So that's cool. It does have some dings and stuff there. Oh, the back's got a massive. That's. Oh, man. You know what? That's been pretty bad shape, Kirby, and I'm going to put that in your box. Bugs Bunny, number 169, 1976. V, number 5. Batman is from 2001, and it is like new, except for like maybe I don't know what you want to call it. There's no spine ticks, but you can see like white on the very edge of the spine where it's been like rubbed or something a little bit. I see a lot of books like that. Diabetic Superman says that's okay. So the ones that got sprayed were the ones that where they sent the whole book back instead of just the cover. I knew about the covers, but the overspray thing kind of is confusing me. That one's going to David. Thank you. And yet another Bugs Bunny. This one's 179, I think, from 1976. Here's another issue of V, number 4. Number 194, the Fantastic Four. It's got that weird bend in it again. And also, this one's got the green overspray, but it's actually onto the front on this corner a little bit. So. Adventure Comics number 450, starring Aquaman against the Weather Wizard. What if Aunt May had died instead of Uncle Ben? Green Lantern 171. Gil Kane in the membrane. And Dan wants to take a look at Adventure 450. Don't see any spine ticks. There is a little stress down here, right there. But it doesn't break color. And that one's going to Dan. Thank you. And let's get these out of the way again. Here's another Green Lantern, number 170. Really nice shape. X-Men Chronicles, number 1, part of the Age of Apocalypse. Another Bugs Bunny. I'm going to stop looking up numbers since nobody cares. Power Rangers Unlimited, number 1, the Death Ranger. Got 2 copies of that. The Ray, number 1, the shiny embossed cover, collector's edition or whatever. Also have the regular edition if anybody wanted the set. There's another Bugs Bunny. Micronauts, The New Voyages, number 5. Squarebound The War, book 1 from Marvel. Superman, number 352. And here's a Bugs Bunny golf cover. Got 2 of those. Oh yeah, I definitely have Looney Tunes and Bugs buyers. They're just not here today. Everything that doesn't sell in the $3 sales just gets recycled to a future $3 sale. It's perfectly fine. Superman 420. The Death-Defying Devil special. Free Comic Book Day special. So for those of you who don't know, this is Alex Ross did the plot, the cover, and the art. And this is actually the original Daredevil from the Golden Age. It's the same character. They're just, basically in public domain now, so they can use him, I believe. Gargoyles, one of the 5,000 different covers they had for Gargoyles #1. See all these different covers in the back. There's like pages of variants for these things. This is, if I can tell, because then they have like variants of the variant covers, right? Where they'll do different colors and crap. So it's sometimes it's hard to tell. This, I believe, is cover I. It's a 10 copy incentive cover. Black Condor #1. And there's another couple copies of Bugs Bunny. Another Superman, number 283. 383, I'm sorry. 383. He's changing in a phone booth. What's a phone booth? Green Lantern Corps Quarterly #1. Nice thick square bound issue. Looney Tunes. It's the first appearance of Sam the Clam. Superman number 394. Spider-Man number 16. Todd McFarlane cover. Nice copy. Looks like it does have a little spine tick right there. Just one. Here's the Constantine lenticular cover from Future's End. Another Bugs Bunny fishing cover. X-Men Unlimited #1, thick issue. The original Unlimited series. Fantastic Four #7 variant cover, Spider-Verse variant. There's another Bugs Bunny. DC Marvel All Access #2. Julie and Robin out on a date. Another lenticular cover. This is Red Hood and the Outlaws. You can see Starfire move. Yet another Superman, number 385. Super Goof. And this is number 47. The swimsuit special from Image. It's #1. Saw one of those go for like $20 the other day on Whatnot. It was crazy. Winter Soldier #1. Marvel Superheroes from 1991. This is number 6. A Power Pack, Speedball, Sabra, and of course the X-Men. It's Moby Duck. This is number 28 from 1977. And David's got $3 on Super Goof. Nice copy. Very, very tight, very clean pages. Thank you, David. And here's Superman Annual #1 from 1987. And Savage Dragon versus the Savage Megaton Man #1. Donald Duck from Gold Key. This is number 171 from 1976. Ghost Rider 25, double size milestone issue. If I remember right, this has a, yep, this is it. This has this weird centerfold that is basically cardboard, and it's part of the story, but it folds out and then it pops up. So 90s gimmick, but kind of cool. Here's a What If Doctor Doom Had Become the Thing. That's a cool cover. Dan's got 3 on Ghost Rider. All right, $3 going to Dan. Thank you. There's another Donald Duck. This is 164 from 1975. Mike Grell's Green Arrow, The Longbow Hunters. This is book 2. Also have book 3. And this is also square bound, Logan, Path of the Warlord. Dark Knight's Metal, #1. Here's a Porky Pig and Bugs Bunny. This is number 78 from 1977. Oh, this is a cool one. This is the Future's End, Trinity of Sin, Phantom Stranger #1, but it's a lenticular. Hadn't seen this one before. It is a cool, yeah, it's just cool because it's Phantom Stranger, but then they got that cool backgrounds that changes along with him. It's done very well. What's going on with Logan? Dan's getting the Logan. Quentin wanted the Logan but folded. Said, I ain't paying $4 for that. Very nice condition. Don't really see anything wrong. It doesn't feel like it's ever been opened all the way, so I'm not going to go through page by page. But very nice. So it was Dan, right? Thank you. And then Quentin had 3 on the Phantom Stranger. Yeah, it's just a cool cover. I don't know what the story's like, but great cover. Oh, that one's going to Quentin. Thank you. And let's see what we got. Another Porky Pig. Marvel 2-in-1, number 52, The Thing and Moon Knight, 40-cent cover. Starfire, number 7, from the 70 series. Black Goliath, number 3, 25 center. Dan's got 3 on the 2-in-1. It does have a bend in it along here. Not really any spine ticks in it, but it does seem worn a little bit just because of that bend, mostly though. Gonna go back down again because I had the side off screen. Leia, I want you to be in the Superman movie, but it's not up to me. But you know what? If you let me play with you in AI, I could put you in a Superman movie. Before the show started, I was doing crypto on the moon. That was fun. All right, so that one's going to Dan. And Dan's also got 3 on the Black Goliath. Surprised nobody else went after that one. Not often. I really don't get the 25 centers in that often, especially for Marvel books. So that one's for Dan as well. There's another Marvel 2-in-1. This is number 25, Thing and Iron Fist. New Gods, number 13. Bugs Bunny. I think I finally made it through the last of that pile. I think we showed that one earlier also. I must have had some doubles in those. Giant Size Master of Kung Fu number 4. It does have a little chunk out there at the top. Here is Marvel Premiere number 26 featuring Hercules. Man God Unchained. Quentin's got the 2-in-1, number 25. All right. No other bids, so Quentin's getting that one for 3. And Quentin's got 3 on Marvel Premiere. Does seem to be quite a bit of wear around that staple, including a little bit of a spine split coming off of it. Other than that, it looks pretty good. All right, so that one is for Quentin as well. Thank you, Quentin. Let's see what else we got. Red Sonja, number 3. 30 center. Another Marvel 2-in-1. This is number 42 with the Captain America and the Cosmic Cube. Chaos is the Comic Cube. Oh, got another Freedom Fighter sneaking in there. Number 8. You're ready. I believe I saw Rod showing this on Comic Book Memories on Saturday morning. I'm not sure if it was this one or not, but this is Batman 100 pager. It is not an issue of Batman. It is DC Special number 20. Or DC 100 page Super Spectacular number 20. I'm sorry. And as you can see, it's got a rough spine. It's in pretty rough shape. But if nobody gets this today for $3, it is immediately going into my collection and never to be seen by anybody else ever again. Dan's got 3 on the Red Sonja. Very nice copy, it looks like. Does have a subscription crease running through here. You can see it. I couldn't see it on the front. You can kind of see a bend to it, but it doesn't really break cover at all on the front. You can see the crease on the back. Frank Thorne, Red Sonja. All right, that one's for Dan. Dan's getting a lot of books today. Joe's bidding on the 100-pager. It is all there. Like I said, it's got that rough spine on it. Some of this could be glued back on because I've done that before on one of them, but some of it's missing too. Batman and Robin. Originally published in Detective Comics number 66, 1942. Two-Face. Batman and Robin. Originally Detective Comics number 48, 1942. Two-Face again. Dr. Midnight from All American Comics number 88, 1947. Black Canary from Flash Comics number 35, 1948. Starman from Adventure Comics 66, 1941. Blackhawk number 13 from 1946. Is that Bill Ward art? He didn't do credits. That looks like Bill Ward to me. I know he did do some Blackhawk. Spectre from More Fun Comics, 1941. Dang, this thing is a treasure trove. Wildcat from Sensation Comics, 1947. The original Huntress. Batman and Robin from Detective Comics 80, 1943. And again with Two-Face. I guess it's the Two-Face issue. Cover gallery on the back. Cool. Well, I wasn't really hoping for a retraction, but I would hoping it would go for more than $3. I'll tell you that. um, Good grab, Joe. Congrats. Got Shade the Changing Man, number 3. Steve Ditko art. Superman got kind of bent over in the box a little bit, unfortunately. This is number 303. 30 center from 1976. World War Hulks, number 1. This is Spider-Man versus Thor, number 1, I guess. And here is number 2. So, complete set. Kind of looked like it should be some sort of connecting cover, but because this thing's like there's like I feel like it should connect, but it doesn't. Maybe I'm missing an issue, but this is 1 and this is 2, so I don't know how it would not. But something's going on there because you can see like somebody's hair or something on the edge of this, so there's definitely something that's supposed to connect to. Oh well, Cap Thing 2-in-1 for Quentin. No, they're not wraps. So, unless they're like foldovers or something, but I don't think so. No. Oh, there's some kind of cover gallery down here, though. Yeah, still don't know what's going on looking at those, so it's weird. Don't know. And that one's going to Quentin. Thank you. And then Diabetic Superman, Hulk 1 and 2. So this is World War Hulks, but it's Spider-Man versus Thor, just so you know. So I don't even know if the Hulk's in here. But these are basically brand new, so I'm just going to go through the art because I want to, not because I expect there to be any damage or anything. Looks like it might be a cool story. I don't know who this electric blue guy is, but is that supposed to be Thor? Got some original X-Men in the back. Must be a preview or something. And they showed the picture of the next issue, so I don't know what they connect to, unless these were like part of a poster and they just made them into covers or something. I don't know. I'm confused about that now. Maybe they just zoomed in on the art to make a better cover or something. I've seen prints that people have done where it'll be a bigger picture, but they'll take part of it to make a print out of it or something. So anyway, those are going to David. Thank you. And here is Logan's Run, number 3. 30-cent cover. Another Shade, The Changing Man, number 2. Master of Kung Fu, number 38, 25 center. True Believers, number 1, Captain Marvel Binary. So this reprints Uncanny X-Men 164. A cover back here. Yep. All right. And Quentin's got 3 on the Logan's Run, number 3. All right. Another one going to Quentin. Thank you. And Steven Spock jumping back in for Masters of Kung Fu 38. It's a reflection cover. And yeah, he's in a mirror. I guess that counts. Does have a little bit of the corner missing on the back right there. And then it's got this funky crease on this corner. Marvel value stamp is present. Cool. So this is Steve and Spock. Thank you, sir. And we got Ballistic Wolverine from Image and Marvel. Chapter 4 of Devil's Reign. Guardians of the Galaxy number 7. It's a variant cover. I just think it's a cool cover. Azrael Annual number 3, the 1997 Pulp Heroes. Cool cover. Another lenticular. This is Batwoman. This one's kind of disappointing because basically all she does is open her mouth. I mean, she does have vampire fangs, but still, it seems like it could have done a little bit more than that. the Detective Comics 23.1. It's the lenticular cover with Poison Ivy. It's the 3D effect cover, not one where they actually move, but this one's actually one of the better ones. This is the Catwoman lenticular cover. This one does move. It's from the Future's End series. This is the Teen Titans 23.2, the Deathstroke 3D effect. All right, we got Quentin's got 3 on Poison Ivy. Leia's taking it to 4, and I hear 5 from anybody. All right, gonna go to Leia for 4. Thank you. Quentin's going 3 on the Deathstroke. Just I mean, these are all pretty much mint. There's no flaws, so there's no point in showing the page by page or anything. But they're all very nice. And we're not done yet either. We got Teen Titans #1, the from Future's End, so they do move in that one. They change. And they squeak. Can play be a DJ with them. All right, Quentin's getting the Deathstroke. Thank you. Here is Infinity Man and the Forever People lenticular. This one's kind of cool because he changes into that. It's like, yeah, help me. Bam. No. Yeah, wasn't impressed by this one. This is Court of Owls. It's the 3D one. It's just, I can see what they're going for. It just is. It's okay. Just not impressed by them all wearing the mask like that. It's just kind of weird. And this one's pretty cool. This is a 3D effect one too, but it works really well. It's Ventriloquist #1. Let's see. This was Batman the Dark Knight 23.1. So again, they don't move. It's just lenticular for a 3D effect. $3 on the Court of Weirdos for Quentin. Thank you, sir. And here's another one. This is Wonder Woman. This is another movement one where she just changes into basically having a helmet with demon horns. Kind of weird. Her eyes are like, I'm going to eat you or something. I don't know. Just odd. Quentin's got 3 on the ventriloquist one. Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, Quentin's really piling them up today, too. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's all the lenticulars for today. There's Green Lantern, number 96. Surprised more people aren't interested in the ones from this time period. This one's got Mike Grell art in it. And it's a Mike Grell cover, too. I didn't quite recognize his signature there because it's got the grass. He put it in with the grass, but Mike Grell cover. Black Hawk, number 249. Master of Kung Fu, number 39. Power Man and Iron Fist, 55. Early What If? What if number 9? 60 center. What if the Avengers had fought evil during the 1950s? Marvel Boy, 3D Man, Venus, Gorilla Man, and the Human Robot. Blackhawk, 250. Master of Kung Fu, number 40. The Invaders, number 10. Black Hawk, 248. And Green Lantern, 92. And Joe's got $3 on Invaders, number 10. And that's the whole box for today. I could go over some of the books that I showed yesterday if anybody wants to keep going, but so let me know if you weren't here yesterday and you want me to just start going through stuff real quick to see if there's anything there you'd be interested in. Be happy to do that. That is cool. Oh, that's a reprint. Okay. This is one of those ones where they put in a framing sequence around an older one. This is from Captain America 22, 1943. Nice. Very nice. So that one's going to Crazy Hungarian. There's his box. Alright, so we're gonna put these back in the box. Alright, so everybody was here yesterday, I guess. So go ahead and add them up for today. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for being here. That was a big box. Yeah, it's a long box. I basically do a long box, at least a long box every show. So that's what I try for. Great stuff in there today. Thank you guys. I do. I didn't meet my quota for yesterday, but I think today made up for it. So I did meet the quota for the weekend, so that's good because it didn't even come close last weekend. But that's all right. It all balances out eventually. What is this? Crazy Hungarian Who's Your Daddy? Alright, I guess I'll have to check it out later. Alright, Diabetic Superman. I got you down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 claims today at $3 each. That is $42 for today. Thank you. Dan, yeah, you got quite a few books today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. It's 33 plus 7 plus a 4. So that is $44 for today. Thank you, sir. Steven Spock got 5 books. One of them was $5. So $17. Thank you. Jackson got 3. That's 9. Thanks, my friend. And Quentin kind of went nuts today, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 $3 claims. Plus a $5 and a $4 claim. So that's $60. Thank you. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 claims for Michael. And that's $42, sir. Thank you. If you're still here. If you're out to dinner, have a great dinner. Leia, you got $10 for today. Thank you. Under the Cowls, $18. Thank you. And Missing Mars is 10 claims. That's $30. Thank you. And Crazy Hungarian is $18. So thank you. Those are the numbers for today only. So if you want me to add up a total for you, let me know. I can do that. And if there's anything else you guys want to talk about or tell me what's going on, we can do that too. Dan's paid already. Thank you. Star Wars earlier. Yeah, Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars. The Leia pile. Let's see. Well, you had 28 earlier, another $10, so you're at $38, Miss Leia. Thank you. I believe Vilma is intentionally staying away for a few weeks because she spent big time the last 2 weeks she was here. Hopefully she is okay though, because I know there was storms in the area she lives. Not a geographically speaking, not a very long ways away from Easy Comic Reader, so she may also be having internet problems or something. All right, Dan. Yeah, I'll get them shipped. I have to ship Vilma's books too, because she's got a huge pile sitting here. Uh, 505. I believe it was in pretty nice shape. I think it had one spine tick. I don't do it now, I won't do it. So this looks like we sold about a quarter of the box. That's pretty good. There it is. I saw a spine tick on there. Maybe not. Actually, it looks pretty good, Dan. There's a little stress on the coming off that bottom top staple, but there's nothing there that you can see. Let me show it to you. It matches in so well with the way the cover works that you don't really see it. There's just a little bit of a mark right there. But when I hold it flat, you can't even see it. So thank you for the payments, guys. Appreciate it. And looks like we are wrapping things up. So I'll leave you with this. See you guys. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Don't forget, next weekend we're doing the Beyond the Con thing. So if you're not at Heroes Con, stop on by, win something. And see you soon.
Plastics on the scene, strutting in line. Ooh, yeah. Feathers sharp like blade. Quacktastics on the scene, strutting in line. Ooh, yeah. Feathers sharp like blades, they really divine. Hey, hey. Sniffing out those comics, hunting all day. Quack, quack. Cheap thrills and chill vibes, can you dig it, baby? Ooh, yeah. Man, they slick as ice. Wow. Snapping on the beat, ain't that so nice? Ooh, yeah. Cheap comic seekers, they're the town's delight. Quack. Quacktastics do their thing and they do it